Hello, 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 friends. Good to see you all today. Happy Monday to you. Here we go. It is that time again. Checking out the new dailies. Checking out what we can get into. Great to see everyone today. Appreciate everyone coming in. But like to say hi to Steven Sills, who thought he had a false start P1, and I can vouch for the fact that that was really early. That came not too long after I made it public. So yeah, I thought you were going to get a false start pen as well, but you did not, sir. So well done. You get P1, Berube. P2, Blankenship. P3. Paul Rick gets some fourth place energy. I'll be asleep when stream starts, but I'll definitely be watching in the morning. I'll appreciate you, friend. Thank you, my man. And that gives P5 to Lemon. Not bad on points. That's right. Well done. LVP, good to see you. Like number 10, he says. We don't have a 10 burger. We expect at least 30 burgers around here, I think is how we roll. Dropped off the like early by SD. Okay, thank you, bud. Ramboy, good to see you. And Chris Wood, great to see you guys. And as Advocate, good to see you, friends. Appreciate all of you coming in here at the beginning. All right, yeah, we got some work to do. Let's see, I just saved it, right? There we go. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we have a couple of tracks in the desert. Which is pretty gnarly, pretty crazy. But short tracks, both of them. I think I know what I want to do car-wise, what I'm going to choose. So we'll see if that plays out how I plan. But yeah, here we go. We're going to get into it. Got to put in that work tonight. So last time we had Willow with Group 4, I was stubborn and I went ahead. I was rebellious. I was a rebel, and I wanted to do the NSX. But this time, I definitely want to go ahead and see what I can do with the Alpha this time. Yes, you remember Ramboy, yeah. Oops. There we go. Steven Sills, good to see you, man. There's Mama BL. Good to see you, BL. Well, we probably have those tire temps going crazy again, don't we? Speaking of tire temps, they are not up right now. I don't know where they go. Yes, it is BL's birthday today. This very day. Lab 3 can be used, okay. It's hot in the desert, you know? It's just hot. Ramboy up to that's not my friends list. He's 5th in the world right now, friends. Lots of cake. Here we go. Hey there, Rusty. Good to see you. Okay. Let's see what we can make happen here. Is that right? Oh, that's cool. I didn't see that. Right. Well, that was ill-timed now, wasn't it? Little narrow. Sounds good, Steven. Appreciate you, man. Little brakes, a little bit of brakes. C4. Do the NSX. Oh, Rusty, I would do the NSX. I think it's a viable meta point 2. I did the NSX last time. And I was pretty competitive in it. Yeah. The Alpha's gonna be nicer on the tires. There's no way around it. There it is. No, I still went off. Yeah, turn 1 is so tough to time right. Which I've demonstrated by not timing it right multiple times now. BL in the house. Hi.
Hi. Want tires?
Yeah, it'd be great. I don't know how.
It's not on.
What do you mean it's not on? What's not on? I just turned it on.
It's off.
It's right here. Is that not on?
Oh, did you exit out?
I didn't think so. I thought I minimized it.
That would turn it on.
Okay.
Okay, well, it is still not working. Oh, wait. Yeah, look.
I'm looking.
It goes away. Okay, so it was on. So wish there was an easy way to do this. That's not the. I think I closed this out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's always my fault.
Yeah. And you're also the reason why it gets fixed.
Oh, there you go. So Dash Studio overlays, and then yeah, it's this one, the one that's programmed to start automatically. Click load, and this came up.
Yeah, what's that?
Oh, so this is the little widget for what's supposed to be over here.
Mm-hmm.
It's not right now, though.
No. Excuse me, guys.
Why is you can't untoggle visible? You can only toggle hidden.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Oh, thank you for subbing up there, J-Mac. Appreciate you. That's true. The voice of a nearly graduated Octia.
I wish.
Just trying to get the tire temps here, friends.
I wish it worked.
Yeah, me too. It's going to be handy for these desert tracks this week.
Loading.
All right.
Wait, try racing.
Yeah.
You're in a race. It should still come out.
Right.
Okay, I'll keep poking it until it does something. I'm gonna try.
Mm-hmm. Sure is a long corner, isn't it?
Problem last time. This is the same problem as before.
Ah, don't get the bounce. It's no good. No, I said desert, not dessert, Chris. Hey, Wicked, good to see you, man. Welcome in, bud. Man. Hey, they're up.
It happened before, actually, but I did it remotely. So
Okay.
the way that you can tell that it's broken,
Mm-hmm.
if SimHub is off, it should. Oh, it's off right now. It gives you an error.
I've never seen that before.
It's reconnecting, I think, is what it says.
Mm-hmm.
That means it can't find it. But if it's blank,
Yeah, it's
and
gone.
it says waiting for data, like how it is right now.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Dane, good to see you, bud.
It broke again.
Uh-huh.
Maybe don't close it. I think that's the moral. Okay, so the way that you fix this,
Uh-huh.
game config, and then with the IP address, you hit reset, and you hit OK. I think. Okay, now it knows you're running. Minimize. Okay. Let me know when everything blows up.
What?
I said let me know when it blows up.
Great, I will. Renzo, welcome in, man. No, I coached RSROP on Saturday, and he's exclusively on iRacing now. Alan B. Brown, good to see you. And happy birthday, BL. It's so awesome. Everybody's coming in to say happy birthday to you. It sure is. Break out the party hats. Not my birthday, BL's birthday, BL's birthday. My birthday's in October. There, finally got that rotation I was looking for. Okay, sounds good there, B Brown. No, I can't do that. No bouncy. Bouncy bad. Nearly 1 a.m. there. Gotcha. Yes. Yeah, you can feel it. There's just, in turn one, lap one, there's just no grip. Oh, yeah. Fourth. Don't switch to third. Okay. Kelso's probably playing a game. Octia was just down here. You missed him. Number 2 is around. Oh, that was really bad. And getting worse. He did a good job. Okay. Drive was just in here too. They have it on somewhere, so the message might get passed along up there. There's Drive. Family of pencils. No, that's not the right place to do that. Well, let's see if we can carry this speed for a good... Nope, not really. This doesn't start you back far enough. You have no shot at getting a top time on the first lap because it doesn't start you back far enough. You don't get enough run. I tried something. It didn't work. They do this every time. Yeah, I know. You're right. Easily carrying 7-8 miles per hour slower through that corner. There, above 70, finally. For here, I think I need to at least be 18.4, 18.3, I think. I forget. Crying out loud. Yeah, let me check. Let me make sure. So I know what I'm shooting for again. Yeah, so here, yeah, we need a low 18 is preferable for me. Yeah, so 4 gets us right outside the top 100, which is often my my spot for here. Then we get a lower 3, we get a top 100. I don't like this car. I am really tempted to switch to the NSX. But let's see if we can gain a little bit of mastery of this thing. Not the right sequence there. .72 that time. That's much better. That's better. 118, 119 at the apex, or exit rather. Not bad there, okay. Probably just a little too toasty, but that's a good improvement. I'll take it. Where do you think I lost it, Ramboy? What did you see? Interesting, okay. Oh. Sacrificed too much there, I think. Too much slide. Yeah, the next 10th, I think, is going to be the hardest. But it's doable. Portal, good to see you. I see everything you're saying there, Ramboy. It is a bit difficult for now, at least, to get the coordination down. So I'm going to keep working on it and see what I can get. It is. The last corner is brutal. The ultimate legend for birthing legends. Oh my goodness. That's it, right? That's it? Yeah. Good run there. Come on. No, man. What works with for the NXX there to get that stupid car to rotate does not work for this one. Just does not do it. Bill, it's good to see you. I'm sorry that you're in a stinky train. Yeah, I guess that's part of it too, right? I am clipping that inner curb. I have to time it just right, not clip the inner curb. There. Oh, that's good right there. That was better. Man, it really doesn't, does it? Okay. 1920, all right. Right on the edge. Ready on. No, he does not. That is absolutely true. Ah, I mistimed the downshift. Come on. Sad face. P5 in the world. Oh, it's not timed well at all. Okay. No problem. It wasn't going to happen on this one anyway. Bad 3B, how's it going, friend? Glad you hopped in, bud. Appreciate you coming in and saying hi. Lurking like, I appreciate it, bud. We'll go, but I don't think I'm going to do it with that first turn. It's on ice. Burger, we got 30 likes. Thank you, everyone. Whoa, member for 10 months off to bed. Sounds like a plan, sir. Stud, 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 stud. I don't know if the left front's gonna have the juice for this turn, but we'll try. It does not. It did not grip up whatsoever. Too much speed. Okay, so there is an element of setting yourself up for the left-hander with the previous corner. I like that insight there, Ramboy. Time to drive in real life. Happy racing all. Okay, man. Thank you, bud. You too. I must be remembering the BRZ speed going down there, because I have in my head 89, 88. That's got to be the Group 3 cars, because this car's not doing it. Doc, it's good to see you. Yuck. I just know there's no point. It's not going to do it. Got to get turn 1 on lock. That was reasonable. Dang curbs. That's more like it. Nah. Dag nabbit. Lost a bunch of it. Cool stuff, man. And that slowed up too much. And had the wrong angle and wrecked everything. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's right there, isn't it? That was about what I was going for there. What I've been going for. Maddening for me, let alone you. Yeah. Pipsqueak of a car. It's fun. Well, that was my point too, I think. Yeah, we're on the cusp. It's happening. It's coming. And just as a reminder, once we get time here, we're gonna do a lap guide, live lap guide for everybody. Then we'll move to C and practice on race C, do a live lap guide there. Doing the typical Monday things. Don't clip the sand there. It's not good. That's more the feeling I want there. because I want to be able to transfer that weight and then get on the throttle fully without having to lift really at all. .1 per sector solid. Overslowed, I think. It's going to be a minuscule improvement. No, way too much speed. All right, it's coming. It's coming. I sense it. I've tried it, Matt. I can't do it. I can't get the car to turn. And it's something I end up dealing with sometimes. Not sure what it is exactly. But what some people can do with braking, I need a little help with the gearing. It's not every corner, but it is usually 2 or 3 corners every track, just about is kind of like that. +5. A Learn with Doc session? What do you want to tell me, Doc? We're just outside of the top 100. We're trying to get to the top 100. Optimals have said 0.2 is in our future. I'd be okay with a 0.3, but I feel like a 0.2 is what we should have. Not anyone can set a fast lap. Yeah, that right there. Reasonable. Oh, appreciate you, man. Consistency, yeah. And that's what I kind of have to resort to is, well, what can I do repeatedly? You know? What can I put on repeat? Okay, not bad. Not a bad run for this one. Yes. I don't know if it's enough with one turn left, but that's kind of what we're going for there. Just off. Oh, we did get a 3. Okay. JC, good to see you, man. You can't even just graze that inner curb. Like, don't even touch it. Don't even think about touching it. Less slow. You're welcome, bud. Yeah. I stayed in 5th on that last corner. Was that good? I thought it was good, because I didn't need 4th that time. I didn't feel like. Not interested in dating my tires. All right, fine. Could find some curb that appreciates my tires. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Perfect. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Tires aren't warm yet. Yeah, when I go to 4th is when I don't turn in early enough, when I'm late on the turn-in. Scoot a little bit like that. Arrow, good to see you. Victory, good to see you. I believe that it can. Show me later, okay, Victory? Show it to me later. Want to see it. just figured to see if it would work or not. All right, we're gonna try something. I did this last time, I think. We are going to do a really chill lap. Especially now, with dirty tires. And I'm gonna try and send it on the final 2 laps, where I can get 2 decent run-ins to the start-finish straight. Hopefully the tires last that long. We'll see. Every time I see the disconnect of my controller, I think of LG. All right, so we are in this low 70s. Little slidey. It wouldn't be, would it? Yeah. Nielsen, you were racing. Well, that's what we do, right? I mean, can't be too mad at that. Not so great there. Yep. '89, it should hold. Except when I get the turn-in part wrong. Ugh. Got the turn-in point so wrong. Even with that, I gained so much here. Let's try that again. I like that. Bella was in the race? Wow. Appreciate you, Matt. You're welcome, sir. But we do. Help each other out. Yeah, definitely 2 laps are very viable when you do that. A genuine warm-up lap. Yes, excellent. A little warmer than last time too, which I think is nice for this turn coming up. Man. All right, we try it again. Yeah, it is harder to calculate when you do it that way. Less panic focus. It's well said. Just a little scrub of the speed, not too much there. Scrub of the tires, I should say. You are welcome. Thank you. Yes. All right, this is a setup. This is a setup. Setting up. Oh, I got the stinking bump. Well, yeah, turn one, I kept braking too hard. It was great racing with a bunch of you on Saturday in our lobbies. After our first ever iRacing coaching session, RSROP. It was a cool experience. It definitely stretched me as a coach. All right, don't hit the inner part. That was safe. It was good. Yeah, it's rapid right there. Dang it. That was rude. 4 1,000s off. If I just hadn't clipped that inner curb, I would have had it. That would have been a .2, I'm sure. it's it. It's it, Ramboy. It's it. Alright, but I like this genuine out lap, warm up lap here. It makes the car feel a whole lot better. When it's time to actually push, because there's no point in pushing on the first one, really. Is 1,000% of a 10th? Yeah. Of a 0.2. Oh, 0.2. She said. Ace man, good to see you. It's not a cab. Are we back on the color of my car again? That was a lot of fun, actually, last week. Now I go deep and I can't get the car to rotate. That I've tried. I tried. It's not working. I'm gonna keep going. I can get a 0.2 by doing that, so need to time it right. That was some good speed. Wow. Number 5, good to see you. And what a 40 burger. Thank you for the 40 likes, everyone. That wasn't very good. Oh, I just grazed it. Not the final turn we were looking for. Yeah, look at that. That's the kind of turn we needed last lap. Tire's cooked. It's coming. It's coming. Come on. Yeah, I am legitimately braking just a tad bit later. Rev out fourth. Okay. $119 to $120. Fourth to fifth. Okay. You said that earlier and I forgot. Ryan Yo's, good to see you, man. Oh, wow. Yeah, you have to use racing hards. Man, there's a 119. Wow. On inters. That's special. That was a graze too right there. An okay run. That's a turn one. Ooh. I revved it out and my timing's off when I did that. That lit the tires up. All right, come on. Enough of this nonsense. I love the one-handed drift. I don't know, it's what I naturally do. I don't know why. Maybe because I expect my other hand to be on the shifter or something. I don't know. Right, we need to chill. We're not doing that yet. Hey, Nando, good to see you, bud. Yeah, I gotta remind myself to stop. That's a good exit. There we go. We did it. Thank you, thank you. Woo, I get tingly with a 60. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Worth the extra effort here. That was 60th. That was 60th overall. Okay, you know the drill. Got to take a picture for the thumbnail here. And then we'll come around and do a lap guide, shall we? Took a little longer than we had it on that one lap where I hit that curb again. Near my favorite curb, you're right. You're right. That's where it should be. That's exactly where it should be. Let's see. It's funny, but necessary. Pretty bright already. Yeah, it is. It is slammed to the floor for sure. Yep. Yep. It is slammed. Weight transfer, baby. And that's what you gotta have. You gotta have all the grip that you can possibly get. You know. Otherwise, the car is just not gonna hold for that stupid exit. Oops. No. You can now tease Radion and Mr. Onions. You're welcome. We aim to serve and please around here on the Lead Pencil channel. Let's get all this goodness set up here. All right. Yeah, yeah. All right, lap guide time. I'm going to park it there because that's how you can see the squiggly the best. Okay, so let's talk about Willow Springs. Let's give it, a little insight into, the differences between this course and many of the other ones that we deal with. So, one of the interesting things about Big Willow is there is not a standard big braking zone on the entire track. And what I mean by big braking zone is you're coming from basically close to the car's top speed to where you have to brake hard in a straight line for a good duration, and then after that trail brake for a good duration to take care of the corner. Instead, with this track, what you have is a lot of corners where it's a quick stab of the brake. Maybe you get to 100%, but if you do, it's very briefly, and you're immediately finessing the car through the corner. And that is pretty much every single one of these corners, which, if you struggle with those types of corners, then you're going to struggle with Big Willow. And maybe you're watching this right now, even you're saying, man, I hate this track, I'm never good at it. Well, you might have to adjust your braking approach from what you're typically doing. That could be what holds you back. Just throwing that out there. All right, so we are at turn 1 for Big Willow Springs, whatever it's called now. And you got the 100 board. I'm back here. I'm way back behind the actual braking point, because I'm looking for the little squiggly in the line that's just after the 100 board. So you see, close to the 100 board, the line goes in a little bit, and then it goes out. Where it goes out, that's my braking marker. So basically then, as you get to this point right here, this is where about where you want to be braking. Okay? Note that if you have taken the previous corner quite poorly, you can definitely back this braking point up closer to the 50 and still be fine. That's definitely something to take into consideration. All right, let's look at the visualizer for this corner. And what we have here is a 90 degree turn, but it's incredibly long. It's very long. A lot of banking in this corner. So you got a lot of banking that's helping you, and the closer you are to the inside of the curb when you are apexing, the more banking there is to help you there. So keep that in mind as well. If you miss this apex, it's kind of a cumulative effect, basically. Excuse me. So then the key is to not apex too early, and not to be too slow too soon. Don't underestimate what the car can do. Whether you're in the Alpha 4C or in some other car, very easy to underestimate what the car can accomplish in these corners. So make sure you're carrying good speed. I think I'm trying to maintain about 102, 103 to the apex right here. Don't turn in too soon. Talk about that turn in point here in a moment. Don't turn in too soon. Don't apex here. You're going to apex way out here, carrying good speed to get on the throttle by mid-corner. Okay, that's what you're looking to do there. All right, so on the actual track then, braking briefly in a straight line, and then just as you pass the 50, now this is your line. You may, if you've really nailed the braking, there could be a little bit of coasting up to this point. Not too much trail braking, but a little bit. Just make sure you don't overslow the car. This is about where you want to be on the throttle. You're entering in fourth, exiting in fourth, carrying good speed all the way out there. Okay. This is not a braking marker. This is a turn-in point, okay? So your turn-in point, there's this little gap in the bushes on the left side. So just before the bushes start to cluster up on the left here, right above my screen, right here, this is where, I'll back up for a moment too. So you can kind of see this opening. You see the opening there. So basically as that gets there, now it's turn-in time. Now this corner gets a lot of folks. You look at the map, it is well over 180 degrees, and that's part of what gives people trouble, is this kind of turn. People don't always know how to handle it and what to do with it. So This gives us an excellent representation of what we're trying to do. Just ignore the red for braking. Just consider this a acceleration coasting area. So when you get to that turn-in point, you're going to yank the steering over to the right. You're going to continue to accelerate, or be on the throttle at least, all the way to this first apex. You are going to double apex this. When you clip that first apex, this is when you want to be downshifting to fourth. Okay? Downshifting to fourth, but you're never gonna fully come off the gas. You're gonna be feathering it. You're trying to get to be at your slowest right around here, just at mid corner, just about there. We have a visual for that reference as well, so we can see that on the track here in a moment. I'm trying to be, again, is it 10? I want to be as close to 105 as I can. The car can do it. I think even on my fastest lap, I was still like 103 or 102 maybe. But the car can do it. This is where you're at your slowest. This is also when you want to be on the throttle, powering out, clipping the second apex, and then powering out. What's really easy to happen is to overslow and be at your slowest right here. This is a lap time killer, okay? Don't be at your slowest here. Must be at your slowest over here. Okay? All right. Let's go ahead and look at that on the actual track. So again, this is your turn-in point. You're in fifth. You get nice and tight to this. You're in fourth now. You're feathering the throttle. This is where you're going to widen. And then you see that, what is it, a telephone tower, maybe? Cell phone tower, whatever it might be out there in the distance. That is your acceleration marker. I like to get on the throttle just before my car is pointed straight at it, like where it is right now. Okay, back on the throttle. You know you've nailed it when you're fully on the throttle and you still tighten to that second apex. All right, 50 board is the next one. I really am braking before I get to it. Just before. I've tried to push it a little bit. It doesn't really seem to work out very well. So I don't recommend trying to push this braking marker any further back than this. Now this one is an interesting corner because if you look at it, you see that it's a turn that's just beyond 90 degrees. It is uphill though, so you have, while you're braking, you have a lot of help with gravity actually also slowing the car. Keep that in mind because you can also overslow this. The cars can handle good speed through here. I'm trying to get to like 71, 72 at the apex, which you can see my driving pin at the apex. That's how fast I want to be on that, and it's just past the little Mario tube there where the Marshall is. Yeah, same thing. So that's what that looks like there. Let's check out the visualizer for this one. Excuse me. So it's not 90, it's just beyond 90. And I want a later turn in wider entrance than this from us here. Okay, so it's going to look more like this here. Okay, so don't overslow the car, really carry the speed. That means you're going to be on the brake pedal for a long time through here, but you're going to be on it at about like 25-30% pressure, no more than that, after that initial brake pressure at the 50. Okay, so that's really key there. Again, don't make sure you're turning late enough and wide enough. If you end up apexing too soon, it's just not going to work. This is one of those corners for some of you who are more experienced. This is one of those corners where if you get the right amount of brake pressure with brake balance +5 to the rear, you can end up steering with the braking. It's actually quite easy to have that happen. You might end up sometimes losing the car under braking, but if you can harness that tail happiness of the car, it makes for an excellently fast entrance to this corner. All right, so going back to the actual track here then, braking in a straight line briefly, up to the 20, down to third. This is where you're in that minimal braking range. And if you've done it right with that wide entrance, you will apex just like this with the car pointed here, and you can pounce on the throttle. So we sometimes are a little skittish with this corner because we've had the back end come out before on us. Well, if you get that nice wide entrance with a late turn in, carry the speed, you can pounce on the throttle fully at 100% and really have no issues on exit. And it all comes with straight and getting all the rotation done before you get to the apex. That way you can exit with the steering very straight. Okay. Now, of note, as you get on the throttle, if you've taken that corner very poorly, then that really backs this braking zone up. If you've taken it really well, you need to begin braking right about here, just as you get past the just as you get to the end of the curbing on the right. Okay? If you've taken the last one poorly, you might not even have to get on the brakes, actually. Maybe you just coast for a little bit, downshift, whatever it might be. Okay? So I'm not going to use a visualizer for this one. What's key about this one is you want to get wide, not too wide because that loses you too much time, but you want to be at your slowest, actually, maybe at your slowest right about here. Okay, it's the top of the corner. And at your slowest is like, it can handle upper 60s if you can manage it. You're in third gear. It is good to stay in third gear. With this car, other cars might gear different. But really, you're trying to be on the throttle right here. You may need to get on the throttle, monitor it to see how the car handles it. But then by this point, you should be full throttle and have no issue with going too wide. All right, as you were watching my my practices here, you saw I was really, this curb on the inner part was really overcooking my grits, making me mad. So you got to get the weight transferred really fast so that you can get on the throttle very soon. We'll look at the visualizer real quick for this one. That's the wrong way. Oh, that's the right way. Never mind. Wrong on all counts. It is a very open turn, but there's not really any banking to help you. Remember, we were just going uphill. Now we're going downhill. So as we turn to the left, the track is still on the right side of the car is still going away from us. It's going downhill. That's why it's so hard to get the right amount of grip that you're looking for this corner. So the earlier you can get the car turned and pointed, the better. So we're actually going to depict that by giving us a line like this, okay? So it's a quick jab of the brake, yanking the steering over, getting the weight fully transferred over to the right side, and then you want to be on the throttle well before the apex because it's the longest flat-out section of the whole course. If you are late on the throttle, if you're getting on the throttle even at the apex, that's too late. If you're getting on the throttle after the apex, that's way too late. You know, harm yourself in some way to remind you that you can't do that, okay? So that's what's really important there. Now, on the actual track, let's talk about where we were trying to point the car and such. So as you're coming down here, you don't want to be braking right here and then immediately pointing the car over to the apex. That's going to make you apex too soon, and you're gonna have to wait to get on the throttle till after the apex, maybe even well after. So as you hit the brakes, what you need to do is point the car over here. You see those green buildings in the distance. Point the car just at that last green building on the right, or maybe even a little bit to the right of that. Me personally, in order to help turn the car, I like to jam down to third really fast and yank the steering. And I mean yank. This is not a time where you need to be smooth with the steering. You need to be violent with it. Yank the car over to there. you need to turn in later than you think, because if you don't, you're going to do what I did like 150 times and clobber this apex, and this car is having none of it. You hit that apex with the on top of the curbing, it's going to bounce the car to oblivion. You get back up to 4th, and with that kind of late turn in, you can get back on the throttle fully no later than now and make the corner. Okay, and that's what you're trying to do. Alright, momentum should carry you out there. At this point, you're just trying to be smooth now. Limit the amount of steering, tire squealing that you will be hearing. Keep it nice and tight, and then widen up. And what you're looking for your turn-in, this isn't a break point yet. What you're looking for is a turn-in. And your turn-in is, once again, this squiggly line on the left there before the 150, where it juts out just a little bit. So right here, this is your turn-in point. Okay? You're in 5th gear, and you should stay in 5th gear. Visualizers doesn't help us too much with this corner because it's such a long one, and you're not braking until way later. So you're turning in. You do have banking to help you, so you're really on the throttle all the way until about the 100 board on the left, which is just hidden by my screen now. Okay, and when you hit that, you're trying to then dab the brakes just a little bit. You're trying to decelerate. You're only at this point, you're only like, you should be like about in the 130s. You should be trying to get the speed down to 120, okay? And so you're getting it down to 120, which you should reach right about here, okay? And then you're back on the throttle. You might have to wait a little bit. If you get down to 116, 117, 118 right here, that's going to be okay. Because it's good to be a little bit slower in. I think the fastest guy in the world, he took 119 or 120 through here and made it work. And I'm like, whatever. You know, on the more reasonable side, if you want to be in that 118, 117 mark right here, get on the throttle so that you're still turning a lot, so the car doesn't accelerate too much. But once you get here, this is the critical part about this corner, is making sure your right tires get right here. There is a little dip. Don't get on the curb. That will bounce the car off into oblivion like we were talking about on the other turn. But if you get it right here, this is going to turn the car just that little bit extra. You don't have to lift at all on exit. And it'll make a huge difference. If you do end up putting a couple tires on the dirt here, that's okay. Not going to harm you any. If you're starting towards the front of the grid on the first lap, you're going to move that braking marker from that squiggly to, you're not going to really brake at all. You're going to just lift. You're in 4th. You're going to let it coast a little bit and then on the throttle. But turn-in point should be about the same just after that, the 50 board. All right? That's your lap guide and your lap 1, turn 1 guide for Willow Springs. All right, I'm excited to go to Laguna Seca. Good stuff. Hey there, Crasher. Good to see you. It's RSR Ace. Good to see you, man. Second ace of the day. Appreciate you, Mad. Thank you, guys. Yeah, don't cross that curb. That's exactly right. That's exactly it. Yes. Ultra Narnia. In a hurry. Alright, we're gonna follow a 20.6. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. That's what we do. We really like to take our time on the turns. Try to get the most out of each corner. Alright, more water before we really hit this hard. Hmm. $20.6. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna leave this neutral for now. Weight transfer. Yeah. You do have to brake there. This car. Such a minimal window for power oversteer and power understeer. Oh, screen. Poly Mazda, thank you for the $1.99 and the reminder that I had the screen wrong. Dirty tires. Slam! Two tracks in the desert. It's rude. Throw up a stud emoji for Poly Mazda, please. Oh. Oh my goodness. This car. That was wild. If I had got it right, that'd have been rapid. That was kind of cool. .360 no scope. Can't remember the last time we did this combo. Was this the car that I used then too? Can't remember. That was better. It might have been the BRZ, yeah. Yeah, whatever. No, I think it was 2 times ago I used the BRZ because I'm recalling how good it is. How good this car is out of that corner that we just did there. Thank you, Lamont. Have a good sleep, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming out on Saturday, too, and driving with us. That was a ton of fun, dude. Whee! Dirty tires. The Viper was meta here once? That might have been a long time ago, but yeah, that sounds familiar. Man, when you get the weight transfer right there, it feels and looks amazing. I will say that. Uh-oh. I took it too wide. Let's get some Red Bull. Just a little heads up about Learn with Leads this week. We've got one Learn with Lead on Thursday planned and one on Saturday. Our one guest isn't able to do, he works on Saturday, so he's not able to do it on a Saturday in our normal time slot. So we're going to do one on Thursday, one on Saturday. And I'll probably do a little bit of racing after each of those on both of those days. Now I'm gun shy on that corner because I don't want to go too wide again. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. It should be 6 months after your session, so not sure exactly where that puts you at the moment, but I can look at it. Excuse me. Yes, it does. That's very true, Blank. Figure it out eventually. 5 laps, yeah. Yeah, it's starting to get a little toasty now. Hey, look at that. I can take that corner. Oops, not slow enough. They're hot now. No bueno. Not quite getting that right. And the tires aren't warm yet, so I shouldn't be tossing it in there on the first lap like that. Especially the fronts. Canucks! Good to see you, friend. Heyo! Yipes. Ooh, came in a little hot. We can build off that though. I was closer to the apex that time. Man. I think it's easier in GT3. Wow. Oh, you mean Gran Turismo 3 or GT3 class race car? Just realized I could be taking it the wrong way. The game, okay. GT3, that was a long time ago. Took a little break. Back now, though. Okay. Very cool. Ooh. Man, I had a good one there, too. Okay. It's coming together, though. We're almost there. Ooh. Oh, that's good. Thank you there, Canucks. Appreciate it. Scaredy cat. I was afraid. Broke a little too late. Don't hit the sausage, Steven. It's hard. So, I can let everybody know Steven Sills is the guest for Learn with Lead on Saturday. And Joe King is the Learn with Lead guest scheduled for Thursday. I think both of you have selected Laguna Seca. Yeah, I was pretty happy with that too. That's 1.1 seconds off of the Ghost I'm following. And that's with some cold tires and everything. Yes, it'll be the second, yep. Nice, Nando. Good job. Just as a reminder, once do a few more laps here. I think I can get another couple tenths off doing live lap guides for race C. We already did one for race B. That little slide. Mistimed the turn in. A little too hard on the brakes. A little late on the brakes there. All right, let's bring it back. Here we go. Oh. Oh, did I? I don't know that I did. I think you're well on your way, dude. I see it. It's coming. Oh, man, I really botched that up, didn't I? Hey, Slip. Good to see you, friend. Oh, I went for it. That wasn't it. All right, we're there. It's coming. Come on. Awesome, Canucks. I'm glad to hear it, man. It's great. $50 burger. Thank you for the 50 likes, everyone. Safer. Oh, almost timed that really well. A little braver that time. Nut bunnies. So much understeer there. Almost timed it. Not timing that downshift at first, and it's killing me. Before the corkscrew, that is. Come on. We got this. I know we do. Oh, there it is. We hit the sausage. Fast. How did I do that? 14 laps, I think, Slip. That almost worked. No, no, what am I doing? Where am I? Where am I on the track? Oh my goodness. Come on. Maybe I should have accepted the 0.7. Excuse me. Hey, Danny Marshall, good to see you. Could have got on the throttle sooner. Made it back, SD. All right. Nope. Didn't wait for the car to settle. Dang, nabbit. I'm so close. What time is it? Yeah, it's late. Tough chicken. Really tough chicken. Ugh. Think you should have plucked it first. Yeah, maybe. Oof. Come on, get it together. With a side of protein. Indeed. Appreciate that, 954. Hang on, I'll read the rest of that in a moment. Might as well read it now. All right, 954, appreciate you, man. I hear you. I encounter them just about every day. Stay strong, bud. To live under. It's well put there, Marshall. Why's that, Carl? Oh, good to see you, bud. What seems off about them to you? Low? No, I don't think so. We were just at Willow Springs and they were on fire like they usually are over there. It seemed very normal over there. Got on the throttle just a little too soon. Yeah, this is in Celsius, Carl. That's why. It's in Celsius. Oh, no. That explains it. Ah! Dang it. I was there. Appreciate you, Carl. Toss it in there. In the 458. No kidding. No, you gotta be kidding. Oh! Okay, we're gonna take it. Man, that was tough. Thank you, Steven. Appreciate it, man. Man, I do not want to share that replay. That was a bad lap. That's how awful that was. It was a bad lap. I guess I'll share it. Man. Oops. Well, I'm not gonna make it searchable. We'll just do that, I guess. Ugh. Yeah, that was tragic. Let's watch that. I think let's actually. I need to go make the thumbnail, or take the picture for the thumbnail, and let's talk about that one. Take a picture at this corkscrew, maybe. But yeah, let's watch that, because I know that was not good. I gained a bunch of time in the corkscrew because I finally timed that well. Yeah, a little dirt there. How did this go? That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Prince Doofus, appreciate you, bud. That was okay. How did this... This was not as good, I think. Yeah, I went a little slower. Yeah, that was actually... Okay, maybe it was the laps before it. Oh, it's that! That's what did it. Yeah, man. Otherwise, it's a point... 0.5, maybe 0.4. Is that doofus talking to me again? Okay, so we went wide on the one turn, and that's what really shirked it up. Right, we need to take a picture. Oh yeah, definitely crazy. Certainly put up a time if you wanted. Crazy. Nice time on B there. Good job. All right. Sorry for the delayed. Come on, you can do it. Delayed lap guide, but we're getting to it now. Yeah, I hear you there, Dave. Excuse me. Voice is not the happiest today. Give me 1 second as I sort of set this up. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right. Okay. Laguna Seca. Unlike Willow Springs, we do have some corners where big braking zone is involved. This is one of them right here, and then the corkscrew, and then the final turn. They're all like that. But we do have some other ones that are more finesse as well, which is like turn 2, for example. you know, your ability to stop really hard and then trail brake into a tight corner is necessary, and then your finesse on, you know, less than 100% braking is going to be really tested as well for this course. That's part of what makes it really tough. Couple that with, on a couple places, having to really sacrifice some exit speed to set up for the next corner. That really plays into this as well. So towards the end of the lap. So we'll get into all of that here. But first, let's talk about turn one. This is the braking point. This is the 3 board here, and I'm really not pushing this braking marker any farther than this. I'm really trying to brake distinctly before I reach this number 3 board. Let's go ahead and take care of turn 1 and turn 2 all in one shot here with the visualizer. Now, I will say that when we talk about this one, how we start here and how we end here is a little bit different. Although that's pretty, actually that's really, oh, this is where it's different. Okay. Yeah, that's where it's a little bit different. So we'll talk about that more in a moment. So so big braking zone as we come through here. Definitely hard on the brakes, and then we're really trail braking all the way through. We're going to decelerate. This is the key part here. We're going to decelerate hard through this first apex right here. You see that there? Okay. And so you're going to carry speed all the way to the slowest point of the corner, which is the middle part right here. And this is when you are going to apply throttle, work your way up to 100% throttle as you power out and clip the second apex. Now, the difference between what the visualizer is showing right now and what we need to be doing is, I'm going to go ahead and zoom in. We actually want to be really getting all the way wide here, okay, in order to set up properly. Now, what that does with this corner is the next corner is really tough. For me, it's one of the toughest with this car specifically because it's really hard to time the brakes, the turn in point, and get the proper amount of weight transfer so that you can be fast through this corner. What's really critical is to get a lot of rotation done before you get to the apex. You see that depicted right there, okay? And so when we get on the throttle, it should be just as we get to the middle of the corner, then clipping the apex, and then out we go, okay? With turn 1, how we looked at it earlier, what's really easy to do is to get too slow too soon, so make sure that we shouldn't be at our slowest here, but it's going to be really easy to do that. So if you're at your slowest here, then you're just going to have to wait and get the car turned, and then you're on the throttle later usually as well, okay? So let's look at that sequence with the actual track here. So braking hard in a straight line. This straight line-ish, you're going to be turning a little bit to the left because you are diving the car towards this first apex, but you're hard on the brakes, and you really don't begin to trail brake until you get right here. This is where, with this car at least, you're going to go down to first, trail brake all the way here. Now, here's where we talk a little bit about the brake balance. I, with this car, use +2. That seems to be the comfiest for me, but you can get rotation under braking with the proper amount of weight transfer without any brake balance to the rear. So to each his own on this one, especially with this car. I'm just letting you know what I'm doing with this car that's comfortable for me. And there are certain courses where I would probably keep this neutral or even push it to the front a little bit as well, okay? So this is when you're going to get on the throttle, work your way to 100%, making sure you clip that apex, and out you go. And then what you're looking for here, you're looking for the 2 board. That's, you want to have your left tires onto the curbing by the 2 board. This is really delicate balance here. I totally get it because it's so easy to get the left tires onto the sand, and if you do that, the car's gone. It's it. But this is where you're going to make sure you're straightening the car up, and then you brake. Once you get to this right there, you get to this drainage grate, okay? That's when you begin to brake. That's what that looks like there. You're braking, you're not braking at 100%, you're braking lightly, and the 50% range, you're down to second, and you're getting this car to rotate, you make sure, and it's so easy to go deep here. This is what I kept doing over and over and over again because I wasn't timing it quite right. So timing it well is really important to getting the time that you want. Honestly, for me, I think this was the hardest corner to get right, to time it everything quite the same. This is one of those corners where we're talking about the finesse part. Getting all the timing right when it comes to braking, turning, right amount of brake pressure, weight transfer, all of that, okay? Okay, next corner is a fast one. This is a finesse corner also. We're gonna brake just before we get to the end of the curb here, so it's gonna be right about here, okay? And with this particular corner, it's a little more open than 90 degrees. Get the right one up here. It's about like that. And so we want to, you can see how we're trying to get, it looks more like this though in the end, doesn't it? Yeah. We're trying to get as much rotation done before we get to the apex over here. That's what's really important. It's going to be really easy to turn in too early and therefore have a narrow entrance. And that's just going to delay your throttle. You can see how the green, it goes from yellow to green right here. You want to be on the throttle before you get to mid-corner for this one. Once you get on the throttle, you should actually tighten to the apex. That little sausage there is a great little marker to kind of gauge how you're going. You want to get your right tires just up next to that sausage. So what that looks like on the track then is right here. And you should be on the throttle right about now. If you've timed it right, your right tires will just clip this right there. I find that you might dip a couple tires a little bit in the dirt there, but if it's just a little bit, it won't unsettle the car too much. This corner, we are getting as close to the 2 board as we can for our brake marker. That puts us right about here. At least for me, that's what I'm trying to do. You are taking a long time. This is a long time on the brakes. On the visualizer here, really shows it well once I get it turned. It's a little bit beyond 90 degrees. And you're looking at a line that's like this. So hard on the brakes briefly, but then immediately trail braking, downshift to third, then downshift to second. Get all of this rotation done. And then for this one, it's just a little quirk of the corner, but I feel like you have to wait until you're about mid-corner to actually get on the throttle. Maybe even just a little bit afterwards. I'll show you what that marker is here right now. So that, braking in a straight line, you're turning with the edge of the curb down to second. And what really seems to work, if you've carried good speed, you can get on the throttle right now, which is just at the sausage. My screen is covering it right here. Pounce on the throttle. If you've taken a nice wide entrance, then you can pounce on the throttle fully. The car should handle it just fine. All right, the kink. The kink, I'm waiting to pass the 2 board. Okay, so we're passing the 2 board and getting the car all the way over to the right as far as we can without getting on the dirt. I am waiting. A grate marker is the grate, another drainage grate on the right there, right next to where my fastest lap is on the screen there. Okay, that's what that looks like there. And this is a jab of the brake. I like to do a little downshift to third, turn the car, and then pounce on the throttle out and fourth, okay? For the visualizer, let's look at it real briefly once again. So this is a really quick corner. It's a high risk, high reward corner. Do something, prioritize something that you can do on repeat. Don't chuck it in here every time just hoping it'll work. Instead, make sure that you are finding something that you can consistently do over and over again. And then once you've got that kind of on lock, then experiment and practice with sending it a little bit more. I think that will benefit you a lot in one like this. So it's a jab of the brake, down, let me see, jab of the brake, downshift, turn. It's all kind of simultaneous like that. There is a little rise in the course right here. I'll show you on the actual track here in a moment. This is what actually gets people a little bit. You have to get the weight transferred before you get to that rise. If you don't, that's what's probably causing you to go off. Okay, so check it out on the actual track. And I'll get nice and low view. You see how that like at about where the 1 is, that's where there's just this tiniest bit of crest. So when you get to this part, you have to turn now. You have to turn now so that the weight of the car goes on the outer tires. I'm trying to maintain about 102, 103. I think I was able to do 104 maybe one time and not go off. But this is what we're doing, third, and then back up to fourth here, and you should be able to get on the throttle no later than now because you've transferred that weight. And then the car is a little bit light at this point, but getting on the throttle now, there's compression once you get to this part right here. Car goes a little bit light again, and then you should be good if you've timed everything correctly. All right, the corkscrew I know gets a lot of people, and there's a lot of time in the corkscrew. So what I'm doing is I'm waiting to get to, for me, my screen that I'm using, I'm waiting till the truck on the right-hand side, just above the tire temps there. That's what I'm looking for. For this view, it's like this. Like that for the hood cam, and like that. Corkscrew, we got a great example here for us. So you're looking at the, if you want to look at the map real quick, you can see how the first part is much tighter than the second one. So let me get that depicted properly here before I show everyone. There we go. All right, let's show everybody here. Okay, so here's the corkscrew depicted by our visualizer. Now, heavy on the brakes throughout this section. A late turn in with some patience right in here is really critical. Here's the main objective with the corkscrew, technically with any chicane, but the corkscrew will make you pay more if you do it wrong. Because the car goes light right here, okay? So if you are steering too much in this spot right here, you're a goner. It's just not going to do it, okay? Instead, make sure that you have done the bulk of the turning right here. On the throttle here, if you need to lift in this spot, that's fine, because this is where the car goes light. But then you can get back on the throttle because there's compression on the corner right here, and then out you can go. The key about this chicane is you just need to straighten the exit as much as possible with limited steering, okay? So that's what we're talking about. You don't want to, the main thing that's going to kill you is if you turn in too soon, really narrow this entrance. By narrowing the entrance, you kind of, you cannot take the exit as straight as you would want to, okay? So that's really, the key is to be disciplined in entering the corkscrew. Let's go ahead and look at that, what that looks like on the actual track here. So again, using the truck on the right-hand side as your brake marker, keep to the right, braking all the way through this part, turn with the 1 down to first, get the car rotated. If you've rotated properly, you should be hitting the curb just like this, okay? You see how the car is pointed to the exit. This is where we're getting on the throttle. Exit in second, exit in third, whichever one you want to do. This is where the car goes light, but you see how I can exit this pretty much straight because of all the rotation I've gained from the previous corner. And then by this point, you can be full throttle. Compression keeps the car planted, and then out you go. All right, so right about here is the turn in. It's a very slight turn in. Oops. Oops, that didn't engage. There we go. So let me get the visualizer back up because we're gonna take both of these next corners back to back. First one's a little bit beyond 90, and the second one is 90. Okay, I love it. I love it. All right. So this is your turn-in point. When you're entering this is one of those finesse sections again, okay, friends? So you're here, you're either just barely on the brakes or lifting, depending on how much speed you've carried from the corkscrew. By the way, this course especially, one corner affects another greatly. So if you start to really nail a corner more than you did before, your braking point for the following corner might not be working so well anymore. You're going to have to adjust. Be aware of those things and adjust. So we'll look at the visualizer here, what this line is going to look like for us. So you can see here two things that we really want to make note of. You have to you need to come in here nice and hot, but you're going to be feathering the throttle and really sacrificing some exit speed from this first corner to make sure you're set up properly for the right-hander. That's the key. On my fast lap, which is quick, it's top 250 right now. On my fast lap, I did not sacrifice exit speed on this corner, and I was in the dirt for a moment here. I lost probably 1 to 2 tenths, maybe more, maybe even a lot more. I'm not sure. It was bad. I was so ticked off. So sacrificing exit speed here is really critical. That ensures that you can get back over, because you need to be as wide as possible for this one. And if you're way over here, you're not going to get back in time. It's going to compromise your entrance and then exit speed here. Okay? Don't think of this sequence as I need to be as fast as I can through here. No. Think as you enter this section here. Sorry. As you enter this section here, don't think of it as being as fast as I can right here. Think of it as I need to be as fast as I can right here. So that means sacrificing exit speed at this spot, okay? Let's look at that on the actual track. So right here, you're turning, you're monitoring how the car's handling, you're lifting here, making sure you're in control so that you definitely 100% hit this apex. Your momentum is going to carry you wide, but you don't want to be any wider, in my opinion, you don't want to be any wider than just being on the curbing here for just a little bit. That way you have plenty of time to come back over. Once you pass the 2, it's your next braking point. Okay, past the 2. You stay on the brakes for a little bit, letting the car roll. Back on the throttle no later than right now, where the candy cane part of the curve starts. Momentum will carry you out wide. By the way, there's no pet entrance guide for this one because you just like Back to the Future it, basically go 88 miles per hour straight to that wall and you disappear. So that's pretty fun. Brake marker for here. Now, this is another one. If you really start to nail that previous corner, you really need to be braking before the 3-4. You might find that if you're not nailing that corner behind you, you can brake after you pass the 3, but let me tell you, if you really start to nail it, that's going to be too late. You're going to overshoot. So make sure you're braking before the 3. Let's look at the visualizer for this one, last corner. Yep, that is it right there. Heavy braking zone. Need to get the turn-in point just right. Need to be at about 42, 43 miles per hour right here. And pounce on the throttle as much as you can, pulling the car out. This car especially is very planted on exit when it comes to these slower corners. So after you get comfortable with it, try and push the limits a little bit. You might find it's a pretty sweet deal, actually. What you don't want to do is turn in too early and have a narrow entrance. That's not going to be fast. Got to be turning in at the right point, which we'll look at here momentarily. Here we go. So braking in a straight line through here. down to second, down to first. You're going to turn with the one board on the right, okay? Don't turn any earlier than that. Get this nice wide entrance. Then you should be able to get on the throttle just before the apex. Again, 42, 43. You can't be max throttle right away. Work your way up. Exit in first, then full throttle, and out you go. If you are starting towards the front, and you are in a race, and you're entering turn 1, instead of braking at the 3, go ahead and brake just past the 2, okay? Just past the 2, and if you've timed that right, you should be able to then come back, making sure you clip this apex so that if anyone tries to dive under you, they'll just hit your back and you should be okay. All right? That is your lap guide and turn 1 lap 1 guide for Laguna Seca. Ooh, I'm all talked out. All right, what did I miss? And don't hit the sausage. Corkscrew is a wild ride. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm so glad you said something. So let's hop in, let's queue into race B here. I think I can do 2 race Bs before I call it. Yeah, that's a good question. Are you at the left after the corkscrew? I think anywhere between middle to middle left is good. If you're all the way to the left, you probably have overcooked it a little bit. It's not the end of the world if you end up all the way over there, but it will compromise the left-hander that's coming up. That's a great question. Noah's here. Good to see you, Noah. All right, SD, get after it, bud. No, not here. We're going to do this one. Yeah, so Nando was asking me a while back now, because I keep forgetting, if you warm up the tires at that little warm-up, the 30 seconds that you have before you get to go, does it translate to actual race time? So, if we remember, we're going to try it out. Am I still top 75? Oh, yeah. Sweet. All right, let's work a little bit on race pace here, shall we? Excuse me. Oh, well, I don't have a SimHub app for that. Oh, well, this is going very poorly. Yeah, I needed these laps, I think. Yeah, definitely. If we had the tire wear, if we tested it, had a tire wear multiplier that was like very, very high, then it might show up. I'm not flowing enough. That's what's happening. Man, everything feels slippy. It's fun, Steven, it is. Man, when the BRZ was the thing, that thing is so... It's crazy car, but it is fun to drive because of how out of control it is. Yeah, it's good stuff, Marshall. Good. Excuse me. Yeah, this will be fun. I hope it goes okay. Yep, it's definitely a favorite car to drive. I'm definitely not like competitive in it. Like what's their faces? Oh, what's the guy's name that always qualifies in Subaru from Japan? I can't think of his name. But it doesn't matter where. It doesn't matter where he ends up. He's constantly battling for first place, it feels like. Hey, Performance, good to see you, man. Beetle is your fun car. That is true there, Big Papa. Miyazono, that's it. Yes, thank you. Man, it's like I've completely forgotten how to take turn one. $60 likes. That's a 60 burger, everybody. Thank you, friends. Appreciate you tonight. That was better. Wasn't clean, but it was better. All right, good luck to me. Probably first on the grid, maybe? Yeah. Ooh, Voidsy's back. Haven't seen him in a while. Loey in the Supra. Voidsy in the NSX, yeah. Yep. All right, let's do it. Nope. It reset back to 70. Now they're all down to 69. So it looks like it resets, Nando. Looks like it's a total reset. You like that warm-up? Yep, it did nothing. It did absolutely nothing to help us. Yep. Because I had all of them in above 70 with my quote-unquote warm-up. There you are. The facts are in. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, it looks like it's a total reset. Yeah. That's alright, you guys go. My first race, I'm not really ready to handle people like you. Just try and keep up with you. Yeah, I think warm-up doesn't do anything. I like this track too. I mean, it's unforgiving in the sense that if you dip 2 tires onto the sand, you're done, but it's a fun flow. So much overspeed there, it's hard to know what the car's gonna do there. The jump at 14. That was close. Strange. Run away. See, what they're dealing with is their tires are on fire. I'm sure their left fronts are in the hundreds. Hey Trent, great to see you, friend. How you doing? And Hatter, great to see you. And Brigsby, good to see you as well. Alright, don't have to do anything special here, just have to bring it home. Oops. Oh, yeah. Well, Laguna's going to be tough. This is just a tough track. For Group 3, it's very hard. This is tough, too, in a non-meta, I would say, but I think NSX is a viable alternate to the meta. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I take those. Anytime I can beat Voidsy and Loey, like, wow. Oh, Noodle's here. I missed him. That's a G heckin' G. Yeah, Tokyo, yep. Trophy is an interesting idea, yeah. Maybe it's a little light on players right now, so it's just, No, I don't have time to do, race C. I'm gonna do the next race B. And then, I have to call it. Oh yeah, 60 burger. Fourth place energy -3. I guess we could have a first place energy one, huh? Did I say that replay? I think I should. Yeah, because all the lap guides I just did, I need to turn those into videos. Just got an 18.8. Very nice. So, let's make that big. So, I like the NSX a lot in this section right here. You see my arrow there, right above me? So this right here, I really like it here. I feel like the back end comes out a little bit nicer under braking. The Alpha really needs to stay in third at this top part, the highest part of the track right here. Whereas with the NSX, I think a downshift to second gets a really quick rotation, and then you can get on the throttle very quickly and fully, and that's a really good way to go. And honestly, I believe, especially now after how much trouble I had with this stinking corner right here, I think the NSX does better here as well. Everywhere else, the Alpha is going to be better. Really is. So one of the things you can try to do if you're in the NSX, I would say what you want to try to do is set up to pass on the exit of this corner. So take all of this really, really well compared to the Alpha. If the driver of an Alpha is in front of you and they have messed this up even a little bit, they've gone too slow, the car has such little acceleration that it's not gonna pull out. It's gonna punish them a lot for that mistake. So you'll be able to carry more speed down the hill here, and then your advantage is top speed on this long flat out section. You'll be able to go faster than the Alpha all through here. So getting a better exit than them, plus the better top speed and the slipstream of one of the Alphas, you'll be able to pass them easily through here. Now they're going to be able to take this better right here. So they might come right back at you. But, you know, for a final turn on the last lap, that might not be such a bad move. Renzo, a member of the Stud Club for 10 months. Thank you for your support, man. Everyone throw up some stud emojis for Renzo, please. You're welcome, Mazda. That's what we do. If I know. If I don't know, I'm not going to tell you, because I don't know. But having driven both now here extensively, when I remember when I was in the NSX last time and how much the Alpha was so good in some of those parts. Appreciate all of you hanging out today on this fine Monday. Livery time. Okay, get after it. So with the Alpha in race, though, the really big advantage is the tires, because the tire temps stay lower on the Alpha significantly. The NSX comes close, but I think that's why I ended up winning. I wasn't against any other Alfa Romeo, and by halfway through the race, I know the Supra's tires were done. And Voidsy in the NSX was battling it, so it didn't matter at that point. But yeah, this might be a good race to gain some DR. I'm still, since my DR reset, I'm still working on getting back to the level I was. I was at 66,000 DR points before my DR reset. Now I'm at like 55. Maybe now 54, I think. Yeah, 54 too. Yeah, back in we had Group 4 at Deep Forest Reverse, and man, me and like 4, 5, 6 other guys were just duking it out for first. Race after race after race, we were all compact there, and there wasn't anything dirty going on, but there was just a lot of bumping, and so that was hurting the SR some. And then one race, I clobbered somebody by mistake, got a collision pen for it, then got a couple other track limit pens, and then boom, DR reset. Drive the Alpha and the Omega? No. The Alpha and Omega is in charge, not me. He drives. Yeah, this Got Boost guy just has a really great time. And if the pickings are a little slim today... All right, last race of the night. I will be back on Thursday. Thursday is a midweek Learn with Lead with Joe King. Time to be determined, but it's going to be around the same normal time as a weeknight stream. And then we have Steven Sills on for Learn with Lead on Saturday. So after both of those Learn with Leads, I'm probably just going to do more Race B to try and get my DR back up closer to where it was before the tragedy. Thank you, boys. Thank you so much. You guys rock. Yeah, it's a .2. No, what's nuts is Ramboy's time. He's got a 17.8. Him and this car and this track just get along supremely. Alright, so there's one other Alpha with me this time. That was a bit slow. That's a missed apex. I forget which track it was, Renzo. Help me remember. Oh dear. That was almost a disaster. Sardinia, that's right. Yeah. That's right, yes. Now I really remember, yeah. Getting a little rowdy back there. Poor Voidsy went to make sandcastles. Sartore is in the Alpha as well. Beast is in the NSX. That's how you want to take that turn in a race. Come on. Crud. Okay. Serviceable. Yeah. It's a good track for a session, too. Good stuff there. Nuts. Dirty tires. Ghost Metal, good to see you, man. Alright, well that could have been a lot worse, actually. Come on, tires. Clean up. Get cleaned up. Ooh, big hit up ahead. Oh, man, come on, tires. What's going on? Yeah, we're only 7.5 seconds behind first, so that's not bad. But we're gonna need some help if we want to get any spots back, I think. As bad as that was, it could have been a lot worse for us, I think. Nut bunnies. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because that can happen. It's true, Dave. You're so right about that. Sometimes the game will reset you, too. Oop, someone's off up ahead. Very shiny. Yes, good comeback. I'm happy with that. We took 2.5 seconds out of lead, and we got back to 4th place energy. That's almost just as good as 1st place. Yes, exactly, Noah. Yeah. And any momentum that you had, which any momentum is better than 0 when you get reset. So. Serious GGs. I like that. Thank you. Still in the positive. Take it. No, I say if you don't want to do the alpha, the NSX is the next best. Honestly, it really is. It's really, really nice here. But in a loud, stern voice. Yes. By the way, for those who don't know, there might be several that don't know that are watching right now. G is originated by Noah, by NJL Racing. He's Noah. He came up with that. That's all him. Him and his awesomeness. Rub it off on us. And my daughter made an emoji out of it. This sign here, yeah. Do not look into laser with remaining eye. It is. You're still, yeah, you're definitely at a disadvantage in the NSX. But what I find is a lot of people who have qualified with the Alpha, they really do struggle with race pace, and they're coming too slow into corners, and that's already bad in a Group 4, but it's way worse with the Alpha because it has such little acceleration, which the NSX has acceleration in abundance. So I did, yeah, it was so hilarious. It's still hilarious. I made a whole video. I did a daily race run through, and I featured it in that video. Yeah, excellent. Oh, you were a welder as well. Yeah, I have scar here. I have a scar here. I have a scar here. I have a scar here. This one's nice and long. This one, the spatter sat here and then just sort of sizzled on its way down and ended right here. So it's almost an inch of scar right here. Yeah. And I just, if anyone's curious, I have set myself on fire 3 times while welding. Don't wear frayed jeans when welding. That's the thing that you want to avoid. Yeah, I hear you. Well, it gets too hot in my shop too, so I'm I weld like a man. I weld with no shirt. One of the most macho things I ever did, I think, was welding with no shirt above me. It was like 98 degrees, and so I'm welding up like this, and all the spatter's just cascading down on me. I'm like, yeah, I'm a man now. Drive me to the library. Welcome my wife in. Everyone drives here. Says, well, the first time I set myself on fire. ... You had a piece of hot slag melt into your eye. No way. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that's not great. No, not bright, but super macho. Chick stick welding scars. Hey, my wife's still with me even after all the scars. I tell you what, though, I think the most painful one that I ever got, which happened more than once, was when it wiggles its way into your shoe and gets in between your toes. Oh, there's just no way to, and you're stuck. There's no way to do it. There's nothing to do about it. You just got to go, and then breathe, and then it subsides. But that's it. Yes, drive me to the library is my amazing wife. Tradies get is that what they say in Australia? Tradies get the lady? Good stories and teaching moments. Yes. No, that's true. Technically, I didn't have any welding scars before we were married, so you didn't marry me for my scars. It is BL's birthday today. It is BL's birthday. Oh, my wife is amazing with the books. She loves books. She loves reading. She's up to either 24 or 25 books read so far this year. She's a machine. Oh yeah. Don't mess with her in books. Yeah, and number two's birthday is tomorrow. I try to be careful when. No, I'm there too. I've definitely chilled out quite a bit. Oh, it's Ghost Metal's birthday today as well. That's so cool. Happy birthday to you, bud. Nice. Wife. Wife? I know it's been a while, Noah, but didn't you have a girlfriend a while back? Is that girlfriend now wife of like less than a year? Happy birthday to everyone! Saragon, good to see you, man. Great to have you here. Well, you want to do one more? I mean, I'm still here. Let's do one more. Everyone's just coming in for a party here. Let's go one more. I shouldn't, but we're going again. Yes, it's BL's birthday, yes. Oh, that's fantastic. Congratulations to the newlywed, Noah. I'm so happy for you, man. My wife and I celebrated 20 years last year. It'll be 20. Yes, it'll be 21 in June for us. Edward E, too. Good to see you, man. Okay, Marshall, go to bed. Indeed. Happy early 21st. Thank you. You have a happy birthday next year, Wicked? All right, well, happy birthday. Everybody has a birthday. Oh, it's Lyrics in. I see you. All right, last race for real now. Did you win the wearer race, Saragon? Oh man, that has to be a great feeling. Excellent stuff, dude. Congrats. Lots of things to celebrate right now. Thanks, Mr. Yost. All right, let's try not to go off track this time. Yeah, man. Man, that's awesome. Oh, that's slower to hit the limiter. June 26th is your birthday. Very cool. SD did P3 to P16. Excellent. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Man, I need to do better at turn 1, like something serious. It's fine. Go ahead, Voidsy. Hard to hang it on the outside there for sure. All right, we'll still get slipstream here. Yeah, we're a little more spread out now. That feels better. Well, that wasn't very good. That was better. Scary. Ooh, did they touch? I think they did. That's allowing me to catch up. Good stuff. There we go. Slept till 10 a.m. today. Wow. Ooh, I did not mean second gear there. What was that all about? Oh, I had a blast playing with my brother on Sunday. Haven't played in a couple years, I think. That's more like it. Sheesh. could take advantage here. I messed that up real good. Oop, Lyric's caught up. That is the rotation we're talking about. Let's go. Tight. Noodle, a member of the stud club for 10 months. Throw up a stud emoji for Noodle, everybody. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Cool Lyrics coming to play spoiler. Whew, he gave it a run. Second place, we'll take it. Good stuff. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Noodle, thank you for being such an awesome supporter, man. Appreciate you, bud. Well done to Voidsy. Making the NSX work. Sweet. All right. Well, that is going to do it for me this time. That's going to be it. I do have to cut it. I have to shut it down here so I have enough time to get these lap guides into video format. Okay, so gonna be doing that next. Once again, just real quick as a reminder, we've got next stream on Thursday. There's going to be a Learn with Lead on Thursday plus some racing. Then there's going to be a Learn with Lead on Saturday plus some racing. Saturdays is Steven Sills' Learn with Lead. And then we have Joe King on for Thursday night. So that's the plan. I do believe we'll be starting with the Learn with Lead on Thursday. So that's going to be first up. And then after that, whatever time's left, I'll use that for racing right here, probably. That's what we're going to do. All right, my good friends, thank you all for your support and hanging out with me today. Thank you for the 70 birth. 70 likes. Appreciate you all. Thank you for that. You guys are awesome. I love you like crazy. Not a thing you can do to change my mind? Don't even try. Stop. Don't even think about it. I'll see you all real soon. Bye.